Oh, hey. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. How you doing? Yeah, the holiday stuff's almost done. Did you do anything for New Year's? It's so cute. Beer and Assassin's Creed. Oh, yep. I had water and was sitting around on this game. So how long were you actually here last night? Because by the time I saw your message and like tried replying to you, I don't know if you were even there. Ah, I see. Yeah, it was like after the fight I realized you had said hey and stuff, and then I mentioned that I would talk about it like after the last boss, but then I don't think you were there, so I didn't actually get a chance. Ah, oh good. But I suppose to actually answer you then is how was Anwar Code? Uh, Overall, uh, uh, oh there you are. Hmm? Here I am. Yeah. Oh no, no. I'm just admiring the little pup while I was standing here. Nah, that's not me. I was bunny girl for a while at the start of Shadowbringers, but that was only a couple months. Nope, still me. But anyway, yeah. Expansion. Overall, it was, I would say it was solid, yeah. I will say that there was a little bit of like pacing issues here and there, but that kind of happens with each expansion, so I can't really fault this one specifically for it. I think the main problem is, well, the main problem and the main good thing about it, obviously, was that it was trying to wrap up so many loose threads from like the past decade for stuff. So sometimes it felt like things sort of bogged down in places, or things happened and then like very quickly got resolved and stuff. The whole time, like, I don't want to say it was completely predictable because obviously there were still a lot of unexpected things that happened, but there were quite some things that were just like, yeah, this isn't too surprising that this is going to happen. Like, the whole base premise, right, was for us to, how much do you actually know about it? Like, I'm assuming you don't care what I spoil or don't spoil, honestly. I feel like I asked this before, but that was like back before the expansion was even out, but I'll ask again just to make sure. You don't know anything. Okay. Oh, you didn't finish Shadowbringers patches. What was the last one you played? Do you remember? Point 4. Okay, so you know about the towers, right? That Fane Daniel was messing with. They started popping up. Whichever you had to do for it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was point 4. Pretty sure. Well, anyway, I won't go crazy into like a super nitty gritty spoil, tell the whole story kind of thing. But basically the towers were popping up because Fane Daniel was using them to channel ether into the main tower in Garlemald. And I guess long story short is we eventually catch up and go there and do shit. Like, I'll like walk around the zones a little bit if you just kind of want to see what they're like. But yeah, once we get to Garlemald and we go up one of the main towers, we fight Anima, which they teased. Anima is actually the last dungeon boss of where is it? Anima is the last dungeon of last boss of this dungeon. Blah. Basically, then he like shoots all the aether from the towers at the moon, which, you know, Zodiac has been imprisoned on, to try to break the seals. And it breaks all of the seals except for one. And it's because we had, I guess, messed with the towers enough, or we got there fast enough, yada yada, so that it couldn't break that final seal, so then we end up having to go to the moon. I'll teleport around a little bit and talk about it. So, first things first, you basically end up going to Old Charlan, like, right out the gate, like within the first 2 quests. So this is Old Charlan. me turn the music up a little bit. It always sounds so quiet, like when I go back and check the VOD. Like right now the music is very loud to me, but when I check the VOD it's always really quiet, so I'm just like... I need to maybe just turn down my headphones a little. So yeah, this is where the main hangout spot is. There's a market board right by the Aetherytes, so... Hopefully my fucking internet's gonna behave tonight. It's been pretty shitty yesterday. Down here is the port where you first come in, and there's the big statue. Did you even watch like the Endwalker trailer, or did you just not care at that point? Oh, you didn't watch it. All right. Actually, excuse me. Let's do this. I'm just gonna plop you down in a cutscene, and then we'll go somewhere else. I think this was it. Yeah, let's try this.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy.
Oh yeah, Varus was Anima. Yeah, they turned Varus into her primal.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Enough! Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
I did just post some of these screenshots actually in the channel in Discord. Like the whole section of Garlemald leading up to this. I know there's a lot there though, so...
Cryo? But how?
Cryo. Guess what? She's possessed by you-know-who.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
This is not the first time either, by the way.
Idling! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! your ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes.
So he just wants to like go up to Zodiac and like
What was that?
devour him, I guess, for his power to fight us, of course. Just Xenos being Xenos.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
So yeah, that teleporter is how we actually get up there the first time. Just elegant tech, apparently.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Mare Lamentorium is the official name for the moon.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone?
Oh yeah, and Alfie's a sage now.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
So bright. So yeah, this is 83 MSQ, so I'll teleport up there. But yeah, you end up going to the moon very early. basically you end up like over here in one of these craters. And here it is. It does look pretty cool though. I like it. So you go in here. I won't go through like every little thing, but basically there's an ancient that Minfilia created along Hydaelyn created along with this place to keep. It's not a city. It's just like this one building and this one watcher, as they call him, that Hydaelyn created just to watch over Zodiark. Well, it's not a city per se, but there is well, let me get over to it. So he's not there now, obviously, because I already did it. And I'll be posting some pictures eventually, so you can see it. But basically, when you come here, there's like, what's the word? A projection of like Zodiark here in the middle. And like some crazy magic cage and shit. You basically try to like start repairing the brands, but Dany and Xenos come along before you can really do anything about it. And then they break the last one. And then Fandanio ends up taking control of Zodiark instead of Xenos. And the first trial. I could do it maybe. I could queue up for it, if you're curious to see it. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandanio, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the God of Darkness against the very star he was created to protect. Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandanio has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. I'll queue up for it. I'll give it a try. Why not? So yeah, the first trial at level 83 ends up being Zodiark, like right out the gate. It's fine. I don't mind doing it. I might not. Well, I might do the second one. We'll see. Like, I don't mind doing them just for funsies or anything. They're not that bad. I'm honestly not doing anything else right now. I don't know when Sklan's gonna be around. If he's gonna be around tonight to even do roulettes and stuff. And you can watch some Sage gameplay. I probably won't be able to talk too much about it while I'm actually doing it, but I will try to maybe after the fact. So the Cardia is like the buff you put on the tank, and then whenever you attack, it heals them like the fairies heal.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh yeah, I know he's been playing Sage. Yeah.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
So obviously, like, Zodiac is not completely whole again, right? Because they haven't done, like, all the redrawings. So that's kind of why he's like this.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
So the whole gimmick of this boss fight is it has,
Order overturned!
like, the enemies do their specific AoEs. Like the behemoths have a point blank,
All in existence, bent to my will!
and then he can shift the arena like such.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Why did he bowl like that?
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end? for restraint.
I think it's definitely just gonna get hit.
Bend to my will. Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
And there it is. So yeah, it's not too bad. Like, you have the glyphs, like one's a triangle, and it like cuts off like all the way down. And then you had like the ones that are like a rectangle that do half the arena. And then the enemies, like you saw, the snakes were like doing one column, and then the behemoths were doing the big AoEs. So yeah, mostly it just comes down to knowing which enemies are gonna do what, and then paying attention to how the arena gets rotated. It's not really that bad, honestly. And it's kind of the same even for the EX. Like, I've actually done the EX, which I usually am too casual to do, but ended up giving those a try, and it wasn't too bad. But the thing with the EX trial for that boss is, as long as one person knows like where to go. Obviously it's a little more complicated with like the safe spots and stuff, but as long as one person like absolutely knows where to go, like the whole party can just like follow them, and you're fine. So it's pretty easy to just jump into and learn it. Alright, and then so you kill Zodiark, and you learn that he, like, the reason Hydaelyn didn't outright just like destroy him is because just him being around was still preventing the final days from starting. But since we ended up having to kill him, it basically starts the final days again. And then apparently Hydaelyn also made these little rabbit fucks to in case we have to escape from the planet. So they have like this whole base here. Again, I'm not going to go into all the nitty-gritty of it, but that's why there's like this huge area in case we had to flee the star. The rabbit people are fucking weird, dude. I completely agree with you. I don't like them. Honestly, they were one of my least favorite parts of the story, whenever they were around. 'Cause yeah. feels like pandering. Maybe. I don't know if they're based off. Well, they are kind of loosely based off some other FF stuff, but we don't get an official reason for why they are like they are. The most we get is like, I think Urianger speculates that they appear cute so that we're more amenable to them or something. Like we're more willing to let them help us. But yeah, overall I wasn't too fond of this bit. Although it looks pretty interesting, obviously. I didn't really like fiddling around here. I haven't done most of the side quests yet, as you can see. But anyway, I'll go fly around some of the other places a little bit. Let's go to Thavnir. So Thavnir is one of the places you go to pretty early, also in MSQ. You come here once early, and then you end up coming back here again after the final day starts. So it's kind of split. Yeah, it's a nice little kind of coasty area, island area. You can't actually go out to this part. It's just like backdrop. Some target dummies. Oh yeah, the one of the new. Oh, there's a lookout point. The new beasties are these elephant peeps. The first dungeon and the third dungeon are both here. Tower of Zot is the 81, and then you come back here at 85 and do the second one. There's one thing I will watch another cutscene for, just so you can kind of see it, how it actually came out. I know you're probably not too crazy about the story and stuff like you said, but I'll do at least that other cutscene, because it was as you might expect, a big deal. I'll get to that in a few minutes though. But yeah, this area is kinda... There's nothing too crazy going on. There was a huge tower over here when you first got here. Like, the tower is why you came out here in the first place, to like, quote unquote, deal with it. And then once you finish the 81 dungeon, it disappears. So there's just island here with nothing now. There's a little camp over here. Some general woodsy stuff. There's nothing too crazy to look at here, so outside of like what happens during the story, but I won't. Yeah, like I said, I won't go too crazy into that. There's another aetheryte. I'll pop by the so the second hub place beside Charlene was over here. It's Rods at Han. I'll walk by here for a minute. Here's where you get the tombstone gear, as the per usual. And you got the weapons. Oh well, I guess it's spoilers for the second trial, if you're curious and can actually make out the text. I see my net has been kind of up and down as per usual as well, so that's nice. I'm using the Heidelin weapon actually. Wings of extra. Ah, no, right. Yeah, I was gonna build up to that, but yeah, no need. Then we got the normal raid gear, standard stuff. Not really crazy about it personally, but yeah. Man, I'm not gonna run around all this place, but that'll do for now. Fly around Garlemald just a little. Garlemald is, you go here also very early, like 82. Like, it wasn't exactly what I expected, and it felt like it kind of dragged on in places. But overall it was kind of neat, so I'm gonna play the day music though. The night music's okay, but I like the day music. Where was it? Pretty icy, since it's very far north, as you might expect. Wait, so have you, did you, hold on, how do I phrase this? Did you see Noe play at all in this area, Elpis? Because I was gonna probably go there next. But if you've already seen it, then maybe I don't need to show you the cutscene. Oh, another lookout. And as you get closer to Garlemald Central, it's just ruins, basically. It's almost completely destroyed. You don't think so? Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll do that cutscene just so you can see. There's a little section down here, like underneath, where some story stuff happens, but it's just like a little bit of a subway kind of thing. Oh, I'm stuck. It's not too much down here. Aetherite, couple trains. This is where I took the... Oh, the bloodstain's still there. You think they would do something about that? But yeah, one of the Garlean, leader of the... What division was this? I already forgot. The first? Maybe? Yeah, whatever it was, he ends up offing himself instead of trying to work with us. So, it's kind of grim in the moment. Obviously, I'm not doing it justice because I'm just giving the short version, but yeah, it's kind of oof. Alright, that's more or less all of here. Okay, I will get back to an inn. I'll watch this one cutscene, then I'll talk about it a little bit more. Ultimately, so we come back to Thavnir after the final days start. We help them with dealing with it, but ultimately realize that we need to get ahead of it because we still don't know what's causing people to change. Like, the people themselves are changing into the beasts and stuff because of negative emotions, despair, all that jazz. So we realize we need to find out how to get ahead of it. And basically we're like, oh, if only there was an ancient storyline we could ask. And Graha's like, well, there's still some essence of Elidibus in the first when we captured him in the tower, right? At the end of 5.3. So we go back, talk to him for a bit, and he ends up sending us back in time to a world unsundered. Oh. I wonder which one it was. Was it? I might have to... It might be one of these. Let's see. Also... Oh, no. Too far. If at any point you're tired of hearing me ramble about this, just say. And I'll just stop. I figure you might be at least just a little bit curious, but that's about it. Maybe you just like listening to me ramble. Alright, so this is us going back in time to Elpis. Using the tower from the Crystal Tower and what was left of Elidibus, is strength. Is it weird? No. I don't get it personally, but I don't like listening to myself talk. So we wind up in the past, but we're like incorporeal, right? We can't actually interact with anything or anybody. So keep in mind this is before the final days, obviously. We're like way back before that happens. So I can't go back to this spot specifically and like be ghosty. So you wander around a little bit, you try to get people's attention, it doesn't work. You try to like attune with the Aetheryte, it doesn't work. And eventually you come up to a door and you try to open the door, it doesn't work. And then, okay, I'll let this play out.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
You already probably know what's coming if you've seen what I've posted.
Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Surely you can tell, right?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So you can probably imagine how people reacted to this. Yeah. Knowing how people are about Emmett. Yeah. And also, Emmett's been narrating the story this whole time.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Those eyes.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, the textures, though.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Oh yeah, we were also very small. Although it's kind of hard to tell
Without
from there.
further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus.
Hythlodaeus.
Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Our new old friend.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Master Drake.
Fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
So we're not technically supposed to tell them why we're here, right? Because you can't change the past.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
We came to find out about Elpis. And Hermes, obviously, but...
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
It's so pretty.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
I'm not gonna lie, I took a ton of pictures here.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
But I'll get to that eventually. I'll post them.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elpis. This zone was really good, I think. And this is Vana.
This presence.
Vana was the heart of Hydaelyn, right?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Vana has talked to us. Well, Vana and Hydaelyn are kind of interchangeable, and the present. But for now, she's just Vana.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Good stuff. Which one was it where she comes? So basically, Hermes created a pet bird that is very much empathic. Yeah. I'm not gonna watch all these, by the way. I'm just trying to cover some like broad strokes here.
You are...
Oh! Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Hear, feel, think.
May we please be friends?
May we please be friends?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Oh yeah, the Convocation have their own unique masks.
You were of the Convocation?
So that's why they recognize it.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Individuality is frowned upon, apparently.
You have traveled far for it.
That's why they all have the masks, usually.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
The first quest you do here has you making
You wound me.
one of these robes
Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
to put on so that you blend in better.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
You don't have to wear it, of course, but I did because it made sense to.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oh yeah, he and Emmett can see Aether.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
They sort of mentioned that at the start when they could see you looked like Azim's soul.
Rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
The subject is the soul in the Fandaniel.
As soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
The Fandaniel on the convocation is going to step down.
What's wrong, Hermes?
AKA retire, AKA return to the star, AKA die.
Soma is missing.
And they're gonna ask him to take his seat.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Oh, Emmett.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
And off we go. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. You end up spending a lot of time with Medion, showing her around, and she shows you around, and you learn about her and Hermes and yada yada. I think this is the one. More or less, Hermes is depressed, and no one else really is, and he doesn't. Like the creatures here, they make them, right? Because they can create magic, the creation magic stuff, and they just create creatures on a whim, and then if they are deemed unfit to like go out into the world, they just remake them.
Calamelios Zephyros.
And he's kind of.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities.
I'm trying not to talk over
as
them.
the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
He's all depressed and stuff because he doesn't like killing them, even if they're like, just like starting anew and stuff like that.
Right then. Let's begin by...
But here, keep in mind that they still don't know who we are at this point.
An Arrayus. How delightful.
Like, none of them know who we are or why we're here, except that we're just exploring Elpis still.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's a walking shark.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something.
I love listening to Hythlodaeus.
In the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Look who it is.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Gandalf. This happened at the start of the expansion. She talked to us on the boat.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Ah, important detail. She was also an Azem once.
It's been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Oh, hi, Skline. I'm just showing Sir Winston a little bit here and there stuff.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
So she immediately calls us out on it.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Sad face.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Sadder face.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
extremely sad face.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. So sad.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Man, I bet if there already isn't, they're gonna end up.
I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
They're gonna end up being mods for getting eyes like these.
Precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Their eyes are really pretty, though. I don't think I would use it even if it is a thing, but okay, that's lewd. Sorry. Speak with Fana. Speak with Fana again. Speak with Fana once more. Speak with Ismini. Speak with Fana. Search for Tim Miles. Speak with Fana. So yeah, we end up having a whole conversation with those three about what happens, what is yet to happen for them, and all that. Maybe I should grab something to eat real quick while I'm doing this, so that I don't have to actually like stop and take a break anyway. I was gonna ask if you want me to like keep going with this or just move on, but I might at least play one more cutscene and warm something up. What's a good cutscene, Skyne? What should I put? This is the echo when we learned what he was doing with the Medions. Yeah, nah, it actually is a good time. I should grab something to eat, just so I can do it while I'm sitting here watching this stuff anyway. Especially if Sklan's around. Because I figure we might do some stuff soon, question mark? Any cutscene? I was more like meaning in like this like section, just so there's some like a little bit of coherence. Maybe the cutscene at the end of the dungeon? Or, oh, should we show Medion's, maybe her having her moment? I forgot when that was. Because her going a little crazy might... I could play the one at the end of the dungeon, but you might have to explain how that came to pass while I'm AFK then. Or this one? You've watched more cutscenes tonight than your entire time playing. Damn, dude. I almost believe you is the thing. I feel like watching that dungeon one won't make quite as much sense though, without seeing what she does. I don't remember how long this cutscene was though. I don't know if I have long enough to actually go AFK. I'm gonna try. I'll be right back.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Okay, I'm back.
May we please be friends?
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
There it is. Sexual.
Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Sounds so different in English. Doesn't everybody? And then comes one of the worst parts of this whole section. We spent entirely too long chasing her around. Follow, wander, stumble. Listen. Alright, I'm eating some reheated pizza real fast, so I'll play this one as well. I might actually just jump in and do like the dungeon. He would have quit and made no he'd do it. It's just a lot of walking around and looking for her. She keeps going invisible. She's like, don't make me do it, please. And then she runs away. Up to the point where we corner her here.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Like, in hindsight, it makes sense why she's running. But it felt so bad just doing it in the moment. It took so long. And the thing is, it wasn't even that long. It was like, what, maybe 10, 15 minutes? But it just felt like an eternity.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Did that last cutscene explain what her sisters were doing?
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Oh. So there's a whole bunch of these Medions. And he sent them all out into space to ask, like, what is the meaning of life?
Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all...
I think there was more to it though, like he wanted, like, their purpose. It'll go into it.
Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Yeah. See?
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
What then, you fucking idiot?
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
I forgot how long the cutscenes were here.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Okay, I'm back. Popping your pussies on. Yeah, should I do one more? Man. The culmination. Oh, wait. That's not it. I thought it was the second one. I'm not gonna play the second one. No. This is after the... No, wait, that was it. What am I doing? After the dungeon. Yeah. So there's a dungeon here, and it leads up to confronting them at the top, as you might expect.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too.
Oh, the second one's just
We
like
require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
talking with Fana about what happens here. So it wouldn't really make sense to watch that one without watching this one.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
So if you hadn't guessed yet,
Tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
then again, maybe you also saw Noe do it?
In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Can you guess who the final boss is?
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind,
shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris. Rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
Yeah, we're missing a little bit of context here, because I didn't watch everything.
Our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
It's not quite that bad, but it is unfortunately kind of similar to that. Like this whole expansion.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Suddenly they start talking about this stuff called Dynamis, which has apparently been there the whole time, but we don't really know about it. That's why we ended up going back in time to begin with, because this guy knew about it, Dynamis. And that's what she's kind of fueled by,
Lost your mind?
which is...
You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
It's like powerfully affected by emotions.
Of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Like, they made it kind of work. Like, it could have been worse, but...
If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason.
It does kind of feel like...
We too should be discarded.
It's just like we didn't know anything about this
And you know it.
the whole time until, like, this expansion. Then suddenly it's like
Perhaps it is.
the driving thing.
Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
I wanted to pause this because I see my internet's being fucking stupid again. But it's still going, so I'm sorry.
Reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Can I go one stream without this fucking shitty internet being a bitch?
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events.
Yeah, it's just auto-playing.
Replaced with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every as.
You hate his English voice? Bruh.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
And there it is. So we make it out with Vana, the only two who remember what happened. Still thought he was a villain? I mean, he kind of is, yeah. The worst part is, like, I didn't watch that cutscene, but like when you're telling him and Hithlo and Vana about everything that happens, he's like all indignant about the fact that he would never become the way that he did, and he doesn't believe us. Like he said there, he still didn't believe us at the end. But then he does end up that way because they don't remember. You didn't watch it. He's talking about the, yeah, after the button mashing ATB. You know, when Emmett pulls you out of the void. Wow. Yeah. So they don't remember until after they've died and returned to the sea. And then, yeah, after that point they get those memories back. And basically that's why he helps you in Seed of Sacrifice, because he finally remembered everything that happened. Damn, yeah, that ended up being a lot longer than I thought. Dude, I probably watched like an hour of cutscenes there. I didn't mean to, but yeah, those cutscenes in Opus are chunky. Also, I just noticed this is a behemoth. Never really looked at it before. Yeah, I figure you're not gonna play, so you don't mind at least a little bit of just recap. But it still ended up taking longer than I thought. Determined to have you hear these voice actors. I mean, you absolutely care about it way more than I do, bud. So... yeah. But yeah, more stuff happens. You end up going down into the Ethereal Sea yourself. The 89 dungeon is basically you going down through the Ethereal Sea to come face to face with Hydaelyn, who you can imagine there's a nice long chit chat with, and then she's like, I'm gonna fight you to make sure you're powerful enough to defeat Meteion. Because if you can't beat me, then you can't beat her. And so the second trial is fighting Hydaelyn. Goddess of Light, Will of the Star, Hydaelyn. From the far reaches of the Ethereal Sea has she ever called to you, and at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Meteion to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourself equal to the task. So yeah, second trial. Interestingly enough, you can do this with trusts. The Mother Crystal. You can actually go with all your buddy Scions. Yeah, it mostly just all comes from the fucking Dynamis that they just, I don't want to say pulled out of their ass, but introduced. It's mostly because she ended up, like, flying to the edge of the universe. And yeah, the whole shared consciousness thing they had going on, and her being like an empath. They don't call it that in game, they call it an intellecty, but I'm gonna say empath, because that's mostly what it means. I wouldn't say she was necessarily more powerful than at least Zodiac, because Zodiac being alive still was keeping her from starting the final days again, even when he was split. Yeah, Uri can be a lithomancer deeps. That was actually what he did when I did it the first time. Yeah, I will say I think I mentioned it briefly, but the whole Dynamis thing, it was kind of one of the things I thought was on the weaker side for this story. Like they made it work well enough, but ultimately I wasn't super satisfied with that. Yeah, Zodiac is also incomplete when we fight him. But I guess I will go to Ultima Thule and just fly around a little bit. Just for that trial specifically. Oh, also. So when you first come here, this is what the music sounds like. Let me actually do this so you can look around. So this is Ultima Thule, at the edge of the universe, that we got here on our spaceship with. Hopefully my internet's being okay. Yeah, it's okay. Alright. Last thing I need to be is trying to fly through here with like 240 upload. It's just a pixelated mess. This last zone is pretty neat though. I do like how just crazy out there it is. It's wild. I was worried they were gonna play it safe and just make it like super normal looking, but it is very just off the rails. The fucking sperm mount. Yeah, I was gonna show that in a moment. I was just kind of working around to it. Must be a fate. Yeah. Whee! I still love this version of the song, probably the most. There's just something about it. I mean, they're all good, to be honest, but I really like the just distant sounding weird thing in the beginning. No, run away. Not this mount. Come on. Now's not the time, Namazu. Oh, you know, I should do it on here. Nope, that's not the right one. There it is. Okay. Mappa. Yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into all this story nonsense here because there's a lot to unpack going through this area, and I don't want to try to summarize it. It'll just meh. But as you might expect, there's a lot of stuff going on here, and emotional nonsense. I say nonsense, I mean, it's not really. It's just a lot. You're kind of going through shades of different planets. Like the very beginning was the dragon star. And now this one is like the Omnicrons. Who are the ones that fought the dragons on their planet and basically ruined the planet. These guys. Oh, these things. I actually forget where I'm going. Oh, here it is. I was gonna walk along the path. The whole point of this section is like you're slowly working your way up to the top here. As you can guess, stuff like this wasn't here originally, but stuff had to happen to make it, so... And then you finally make it to the top. Oh, someone's actually watching the cutscene. Here, at the edge of the universe, await as many stories as there are stars in the sea. Of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends. Of a little bird who left home with hope, yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. So then, yeah, you jump into the final dungeon here. Alright, they finished. And then afterwards, the final day. Medion and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. That's probably a bit too loud, actually. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing, the chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hope of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Insinger in silence for Song of Oblivion. I might just jump in and do this, actually. I haven't done it since like the first time we've done Explain. Oh yeah, I should Cactar. Do you want to run it? Just for the funsies? Could do. Alright. I'll hop in voice if you want to chit chat. Oh, you're already in. Oh. Hi.
Hello. I'm gonna go warrior just so I can be undead. Dying.
Alright. Oh, queued up.
Close again tomorrow. Fun times.
The final day. I hope I remember how to do this. I might look silly.
I don't remember how to do it at all, so you're not gonna be the only one.
Yeah, but I have to heal.
Yeah, but I have to tank.
Yeah, but tanking is... Oh god, it's so loud.
Yeah, I turned my audio up. So I was going to show you these voices, but now it's way too loud. Meatball headache.
So, also, you can't really tell from this angle, but we're on the back of Shinryu, aka Xenos, the mofo himself.
Big soft taco, it's a big soft taco, it's a big...
Our hunt ends this
Nice.
day. There is no way you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must
Just range DPS things.
Just, you know. Alright, the stars. Oh, that, it is so hard to see where that's supposed to go. I'm sure there's like, oh, if it spawns here, then it's going to hit here. But like, I haven't done it enough to know.
Yeah.
Oh, oh boy.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh my god.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
My camera was inside of this, one of the moons, or stars, or whatever. Ah, god damn it. Right, now it's gonna reverse.
Same end. Again and again.
Right. Alright, okay. I was disappointed that it was the weapon song.
Yeah, I don't really know why it is, honestly. Serenity Brown stacks.
I'm understanding the mechanics now. It took a really long time, but I'm understanding.
Yeah, I know. The first time I did this, I was having a time as well.
I guess I didn't understand that it's 2 planets, one's rotating slow, the other is rotating fast into the slow one.
Yeah.
So all you have to do is look at where the slow one is.
Yeah, it's just a little bit ahead of it.
Oh. I just now noticed drawing this. I'm not blind, I swear.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Well, the scholar ran off.
Nice. Yeah. I think it's a nice fat shake. Oh, great. Oh, they died again.
Yeah.
I'll heal myself, don't worry.
They did.
They die again?
The summoner was hard casting res on them. So was I, so I stopped. And then they interrupted their run. Yeah. We have a red mage in it, but they have no fucking mana. I'm flustered. I'm flustering so hard right now.
The same end. Again and again. This is a kindness.
You fart.
All of us have known despair. If there is no happiness in life,
Oh.
there is only one place it may be found.
After the weird baby thing.
Yeah. Weird. Something.
Almost like they were like, oh, what epic music do we have that we could use for this? Like, yeah, it's big epic music, but it's also just kind of lazy.
Like, there's nothing to do with Ultima in this, so I don't know why it plays honestly. And I say that as someone who likes the song.
Yeah, it's a good song, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not trying to say it's a bad song. It's just like something like this deserved its own new song.
That's kind of a thing with this expansion though, like how much stuff have they reused / remixed? It's not all bad, but it's common.
Like, I guess the thing that frustrates me the most about it is we were told, like, oh, you know, COVID delays, we're sorry. You know, it ended up being 3 months, but it really was a lot more than 3 months.
Not playing none. Like the main Endwalker theme, I think is a good example. Like the beginning part with the guitar and stuff, it's unique. And then like this part is unique. And then there's like all the remixes of the other themes in the middle. And it's not bad, but it feels like it doesn't have its own identity sometimes.
It feels like Shadowbringers wasn't really impacted by his cancer. I think what happened was this was really impacted by him being in the hospital with cancer.
Yeah, that could very well be the case.
We cannot suffer it again.
So, I mean, obviously, like, you don't write music like this overnight.
Oh yeah.
So
No matter the cost.
maybe it's just that. But
We've been here
I don't know. Maybe they'll come back and add music to it.
many a time.
I'd be surprised, but who knows?
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
I mean, it's not the first time they've changed something after the fact. Like,
What I saw.
Dunscape got changed.
Yeah.
And this is gonna have a savage, or not savage,
Misery and desolation.
although, I mean, I guess we're kind of hearing it right now. But, like, just the fact that the beginnings, I don't know. I could
None should hope for better.
I'm sitting here trying to find a good point to use Shake. There really just is.
Honestly, just any time you can chuck it out.
I think I'll chuck it out next. Okay.
We're at 4%, so yeah.
Well, at least we didn't wipe multiple times like the first time we did this.
I would have been very surprised if that happened, but
The first time we did this was a shit show.
Yeah, I was definitely still learning what the heck was going on myself, and yeah.
I mean, people were also just getting hit by everything.
People were getting hit by a lot that time also, but it wasn't quite as bad. Because I wasn't personally getting fucked over as much. So I could help Help alleviate. Oh, there you go. I'm not. Were you even still watching, Winston? I'm surprised you stuck around this long. Boring story stuff.
Apparently, Estinian is trending on Twitter.
Why?
I know that, like, a chunk of it is probably because I follow a lot of Final Fantasy accounts, so it's like, oh, this is clearly one of the things that one of your interests. But boy, I've been seeing Endwalker, Estinian, Thancred, this character, that character trending on Twitter so much. The only thing that's trended on Twitter more than Final Fantasy XIV stuff is COVID. I'm not even joking.
Big oof. Where's that song at?
Let me show you these two cutscenes real quick. All of the characters talk like very early on in it.
Okay.
There you go.
This is very quiet.
That's Coca-Cola. I was trying to. I kept telling you about how he has just this crazy, like, weird, crazy voice for a Lawful.
I mean, I don't know what the normal voice is, so.
Yeah.
No, I know the normal. I meant a normal Japanese voice.
Oh, that's right. And then their greatest contribution. Guessing one. Oh, right. Still on there.
君ならばそのカリブディスが飛ぶのを助けてくれる。必ずそうしてくれるはずだと聞いた。偉大なるエメトセルクよ、どうか頼む。その子に飛び方を教えてやってくれ。
じゃないとヘルメス。今からここで。
Oh my god, that's so anime.
Right? That's why her voice is so weird to me in English.
This is so weird, bro. Okay, yeah.
Hythlodeus in Japanese is kind of more effeminate, I guess.
Definitely. It sounds younger, even. They all kind of do, actually, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way of describing it. They all sound kind of younger. Let's see. I'm obviously not gonna play like more than just like a minute of this because it's a fucking long one. But it's a more serious tone than that last one.
時間だ、ヘルメス。
メーティオンの身柄は14人委員会が預からせてもらう。それからファダニエルへの推挙の話をどうするにせよ、お前にも来てもらうぞ。状況を見極めるにはその知識が必要だ。
メーティオン。
メーティオン。
できることなら君の報告をゆっくり聞きたかった。その意味を考え、しかるべき言葉で伝え、みんなに己の行いを問い直してほしかった。自分が力及ばぬばかりにその機会は失われようとしている。
Waiting for her to talk a little bit.
君と自分の命運が他人に委ねられてしまう前に、せめてこれだけは聞かせてほしい。彼方の星に、幸せは、命の意味は、生きる喜びはあったのだろうか。
私たちは言いつけ通りに探しました。ある時は残された記録から、またある時は死して漂う思念体から、時には絶命間際の遺言を聞き、知的生命たちの思いを心で受け止めてきたのです。ある生命は親愛にあふれる世界を目指していました。
Yeah, it's definitely more serious sounding.
Well, I didn't mean to disconnect, but
well, I got two anyway to fix my Discord windows. Okay. There has to be a better way to do that, but I don't know.
I mean, you should just be able to hit any of the text channels. But anyways, yeah, like just the contrast. I'm sure the Japanese is weird for you.
Yep.
But like the contrast of the voice direction, I guess, it's just so wild. Alright. Is there anything in particular you wanted to run?
Probably just a couple roulettes, I imagine. Nothing fancy.
I think Nisha may be in T. Maybe not. No.
Oh, this is insane.
Right, Trinity's fine. So I think Trinity, Dan, Nisha, and Kate are in T. Take care, Winston. Yeah, we probably won't get any responses to that. I'm fairly certain that's where they are. Because Dan was asking me about joining them.
Okay, what do you want to level? Summoner still?
I can do Summoner, or I can do Gunbreaker, or I can do White Mage.
Yeah.
I'm fine doing any of those. That's what I'm doing it. What would you like to level?
I might do a little on Black Mage.
Black Mage?
Yeah. So, I mean, you can still go Summon if you want. I don't mind sitting in the queue.
I mean, I can also just go Scholar. I get the experience.
True. If you want to play Scholar.
I'm fine playing Scholar.
Okay.
What are we queuing for?
Just start with leveling, I reckon. Let's jump straight through it. Wow. Now playing Figmates.
Oh my god! Why is it always done there? Why can't it be any other dungeon?
This does seem to come up disproportionately more than the rest. By the rest, I mean the other Shadowbringers. There's a Dark Knight too.
Whoops. I meant to hit Art War? Oh, great. Are they even... They're dead. They're not dead.
Oh my god.
Are they using CBM? There you go. I don't know why I hit deployment.
I'm fumbling too, so... It always takes me like a minute to get back into Black Mage.
Fucking Christ.
I don't have Emerald Soul. Well.
Oh my god. I already regret this decision.
Yeah. I feel like I'm constantly having to readjust with what I'm doing with Black Mage.
Why is XCOG already gone? They're dead. Holy shit, how are they not dead? They are dead. They're literally dead. I can't heal that.
Just living dead.
I fucking healed it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Are they using anything other than Rampart?
It doesn't help that I'm fumbling myself. It's taking longer than it needs to.
I mean, let's see if this works the way I think it works. I guess. Not really. I mean, I guess. God, it just feels bad. It probably would not feel as bad if I fucking was a confident scholar, but I absolutely am not.
Same for Black Mage, because I'm just getting hit by shit left and right.
I just also hate this boss.
Same, honestly.
I've tried to buy all assist like 6 times, so it just wouldn't apply. Alright.
Why am I casting Blizzard Thing? Fucking, it just constantly targets me with that shit. I almost don't want to even do leveling as Black Mage anymore. I have so much trouble even just picking it up at level, and then it keeps getting adjusted what you have to fucking do, and I just can't.
Yeah. It's frustrating trying to remember, oh, I'm this level as Black Mage, what am I supposed to do?
I just do Alliance on it, because that shit's always the same anyway. And then just get to 90, and then never do any sub 90 again.
That's fair. Why can't this tank just stand still?
I can take one of these fine. I'm just glad I'm not playing this Sam right now, because fuck his positionals.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. I mean, it's AoE, so whatever, but still, Jesus Christ.
It's fun, right? Oh, there's the Ivy I was waiting for. That really didn't hit. Game, please. keep forgetting to get Umbral Hearts, and I'm standing there trying to cast a second flare, and it's like, why doesn't this work? Oh yeah, I don't have any MP.
This is an awful experience. I cannot imagine healing in Dark Knight and 80 plus content. I mean, I guess it's similar to healing in this, because they don't get anything else. Oh, sorry.
Bruh.
Tried to save you from the toad. And failed miserably.
Rescue is a shit skill, and I will never change my mind about that.
What's the shit skill?
Rescue.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hit F3 instead of F4 is the issue. I would have gotten you a lot sooner if I had. But I also should have taken into consideration your Black Mage.
It's still a shit skill.
Yeah. You should have charges.
I will unsub right now.
He turned into a frog.
Yep.
I'll give the player combination to the samurai, who probably didn't do enough damage to deserve it, but hey.
I mean, they did more than me, so. Might delete the VOD so there's no proof of that run.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's Black Mage. I'll be completely honest with you. Black Mage will probably be the last class that I level. Either Black Mage or Bard.
I felt very little, like, desire to level the physical range now.
Not digging Machinist.
Even it, not really, you know? Dancer's kind of whatever now. Bard's always been kind of whatever. Mock's just there.
Yeah. According to a certain someone, Bard is dead. So.
I thought it was better though. Question mark?
Well. What's his
Or is
face? Doesn't think so.
Dead in the same way Summoner is dead?
I don't know. He stopped raiding on it, so.
Yeah. Mostly I'm just getting some mock time in so that I can do the role quests. Because apparently we can go the whole expansion without talking to the people in Doma. Well, Alliance needs deeps. You wanna do that?
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide what I want to go as. I'll just try and finish something.
Yeah. I've been deliberately not doing Red Mage because I want to run that 87 dungeon with the trust to try to get that music. So it's like I might as well at least get some XP when I do it, so.
Yeah.
Otherwise I would have probably already capped it. I definitely don't see myself getting everything to 90 anytime soon like I did in Shadowbringers. Because there's just a lot of stuff I really don't give a shit about playing right now. Like I'm only doing mock just to get those quests. I still might try Monk, but I don't know yet. I'm still kind of iffy about Reaper, honestly. The more I'm playing it, the more I don't know if I like it or not.
Reaper's a weird one because at level 70, you pretty much have everything that you're gonna have, and it doesn't really change until level 90. Sure, you get Enshroud at level 80, but Enshroud actually legitimately doesn't fucking... I think you probably remember me talking about it when I first unlocked it. It just doesn't feel like it really does a whole lot. And then I think it's not really Communio so much as it's Plentiful Harvest. When you get Plentiful Harvest, that's when it becomes more of a thing. Like, it's no longer like... It's one way I can explain it that... I mean, you leveled Samurai to 80. it's like how Shinton, your OGCD, really isn't anything until you get the enhanced Kinky 2 or Kinky Mastery 2 trait. Where you really start to build the Kinky a lot faster. Like, because before then, so like you get Shinton at 62. Oh, you also get Kinky Mastery 2. Well, Kaiten even. Like, you know how you weren't using Kaiten on every ability until you got that? Then all of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, I can absolutely use Kaiten on every ability. Like, it opens up in a similar way. Like, even Gluttony doesn't feel as important and impactful until you get Plentiful Harvest. Community is just a finisher. Like, you can literally replace it by doing another Cross Reaping or Void Reaping, and there's no difference. It's like unlocking Confiteor. Like all that's changed is now your Requiescat ends with a big flash instead of another fucking Holy Spirit. But I mean, once you get it to 80 and you do get Enshroud, it will feel a little bit better, a little more interesting. Because it's basic bitch melee until that point. It's, oh, I have a gauge that lets me do an attack. Let me do my combo to fill this gauge and then do the attack. That's literally Reaper until 80. And then it's like, oh, now I have a second gauge. That requires me using the first gauge a bunch. I don't know if it was obvious, but Void Reaping and Cross Reaping will replace Gibbet and Gallows on your bar. And Grip Reaping will replace Guillotine whenever you Enshroud.
Yeah.
The recast time is literally the only big difference, and the fact that they don't have positionals. So I think they're even the same damage. 520. Yeah, 520. They're the exact same damage. I guess it starts feeling a little bit better too at 86 when you can use a Limerish Slice and Scythe.
I guess we'll see if I have the patience to get there.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, you'll get there eventually. It's just, will that be before this sub is over or not?
I don't know. I don't have anything pushing me to level stuff this time, so.
Bro, you got Monk to 80.
Yeah,
that's fair though. There's nothing really pushing you.
It's also, I don't. This might change, obviously, but I'm not playing like that like I used to.
Yeah. Oh, God. I should have just dropped my gear.
I thought about it, but then I was like, nah, we won't get E-released twice in a row, will we? And here we are.
Oh look, somebody yelling. Why does God hate me? Well, I mean, it's Ravenasser, not Orbon Monster.
Yeah.
Share hitting us with the you still need people for rewards? Like, bro.
I'll say.
Although I'll be honest, I really don't like doing. That was the wrong fucking button. I don't like this one because I just don't like Mateus. It's not the only reason, but I really don't like the Mateus fight. Oh, I just wasted Swift Cast away. Nobody's gonna stand in the thing. Oh my god, someone said anything.
Yeah, I'm standing in the thing.
Well, we were standing at the other side.
Oh, the other thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tank position thing.
Is anyone standing in anything?
Apparently not.
We have shit all over the place.
Yeah. We're about to have a lot more shit all over the place. We're dead.
This is gonna be a bad run, isn't it?
Mechanics are for cars, guys.
Like, seriously, did nobody do anything there? What the fuck?
I've
never seen this many ads for ice at once.
I don't even know what to do at this point.
We might not have a safe spot either.
No, there's no space safe spot. I may be dead no matter what. Oh. Oh, it's continuing to hit me.
Attack mattered, lol. I had 800 health. My rotation is just completely out the window during that too.
Yeah, no, I was resummoning Carbuncle like 3 times because I was so dumbfounded by what was happening I didn't know what to do. Am I going to die?
I don't like being mock on runs like this.
This has just been really the biggest case of mechanics are for cars I've experienced in a while. There's so many dead people. And it's just the first boss. What's she doing? Oh my god, I forgot she has a fucking ad phase.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. And now they're way too close. Our tank is... Oh no, it was a machinist.
They had
Why do
aggro.
I keep hitting this? Our tank is just not in the right spot.
Nice time to summon the turret, huh?
That's the end.
It's only gonna go downhill from here.
I don't know if I want to continue this.
I really wish auto crossbow didn't need a target. I really dislike AoEs that need targets to cast. Because they just keep getting interrupted constantly.
Oh wow, it's me.
Wow.
I am just... Oh, that's part of why I can't focus. My volume is so loud. I'm just dumbfounded. Oh fuck. Oh, let me get down.
That killed 4 people.
Looking good.
Bleed's gonna kill that person.
I'm tanking.
Oh, Bleed didn't kill them.
I'm still tanking. Holy shit.
Yep.
Now Reaper is tanking because I stopped doing damage.
I'm close myself.
God damn it, why am I targeted for this while I have Ifrit out? Because I have Ifrit out, right?
Nobody.
I know this isn't my sphere, but there's 3 people on this sphere.
As soon as we get the stack markers, though. Unless we don't.
Well, luckily. I still have fucking yellow aggro on. I have red aggro.
Yeah, I'm orange.
Oh my god. Thank god. Now it's red. Or now it's I said yellow earlier, I meant orange. I'm now yellow. Almost died. I'm in Bahamut. Why do you have to be invincible right now? I did it again. Oh. Well. It's a weaker tanking right now.
How does this keep happening? Someone's about to get cleaved. Yep.
Oh, I'm bad spot. Please don't hammer me, Sand Daddy. Oh, we should definitely kill these ads.
Yeah. Wait, should I try to wait? Nah.
I'm doing it.
I was thinking about it.
That was fucking close. I love how Nisha said. No, you shouldn't. I should say it.
Message me if you want to say it. Oh, yeah. Well, guess who's taking this one?
Me now. You know. No, tank finally on it. That's the dragon's voice. Am I far enough away? Nope.
I could have been up with that, but there you go.
Like I'm an instant cast, so I don't know money. We have 2 more bosses to go. They're rough bosses. I just remembered which ones they were.
Just think of the sweet clusters.
I'm already melded for raid.
For your other classes.
Okay, I'm not going to meld them.
Really?
Maybe warrior. I hit him with the dick bag. I shouldn't hit them with the dick bag. Because that'll just result in us taking longer.
Will it though?
Maybe 2 seconds longer. I mean, we saw ad phase. I ain't do it. Nice. My dick bang skills off the chart. Oh, don't run. Oh. All of a sudden, all 3 tanks have tank stance on.
Now they do.
I just went into Bahamut. I did that. The heavens tremble in my wake. Heavenly subjugation. Bring back the danger. Bring back the fucking danger and the... Oh god, son of a bitch. I'm getting hit.
Well, that was stupid.
Off his ass. Oh, I'm standing on that. No. I did not go into Bahamut this time, likely. Well, you got past the ad phase in this, and the dark circus, which is good.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige. Like sheep before the wolf.
Nice. Dude, just
every time.
Where's there somebody over there? It's like, oh no, I'll put mine forever and a day away. What did I? Fuck, dude. I just fumbled buttons hard.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you suck.
I'm the lies upon which you suck.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You are the blood to stain the circle. Revolution!
Yeah. Goodbye, chicken man. Hello, zombie man.
You will be judged. Kneel and repent.
Well, at least one's gonna be in the middle.
The red mage doesn't care either, so they're dropping theirs in the middle without even meaning to. They're like, oh, there's another one. Oh, that red mage is dead. That red mage probably didn't even know they had one. They were just in a melee combo. Convenient.
Like sheep before the wolf. Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before his master.
Zodiac Thriller. Only 3 people were new to this. That hurts me.
Could have fooled me, yeah.
Yeah, you really could have fooled me. Christ.
I don't need any of this. Who are they running tea with?
This chair? The chair's so fun.
Oh yeah, sure. So they were gonna just go to bed because it's 3 a.m.
Oh, Trinity's healing. Oh, there's some. Kate has a friend that's running tea, and Kate roped Dan into it. They're trying to make it like an actual like prog group instead of just a 1 or 2 ton thing.
Oh, okay.
So now it's Kate's friend, Kate, Dan, Trinity, Nisha, and me.
Well, how come you're not there?
Huh?
How come you're not there?
Oh, I was just asked tonight while I was at work.
Oh.
If I wanted to be a part of the group.
And you said yes.
Of course I said yes. It's
Why?
tea, and it's not, you know.
No, I don't know. Okay.
I like the fight, honestly. Plus, I already know everything. It's not like I'm trying to learn it. So, like, it's easier to spot people making mistakes and to guide them to the correct answer.
Oh yeah.
Plus, I've always been super down for helping Dan clear it.
I guess. One does not simply just enter T and clear it.
No, it will still be an endeavor. I mean, let's see, we're 6. 4 of us have cleared. It will still be an endeavor. I would make the offer, but I know the answer.
Not even a chance.
Yeah. I mean, you basically progged it already. You just vicariously progged it.
In some ways, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna AFK a couple minutes. If you wanna hit up trials or whatever when I'm back. I don't know, I said where, when I'm back.
I have 4 mil experience to go.
I don't think it'll quite give that much, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, it won't.
Okay.
Where am I?